Good morning. Hello, and welcome to episode 14 today. So, in the meantime, since the last stream, Elara has learned repair systems. She has deepened her knowledge into mechanics as well, and also improved motion prediction. For now, this is a good progress. But since we have a cruiser we're working towards too, and I have did some off-stream research and finally have decided for which cruiser Elara is going to head for. It will be the Arbitrator. So this here will be the ship Elara is going for. Maybe in a configuration like this to be cap stable, or maybe in a configuration to like this to have like 6-7 minutes of cap until she runs out. So the thing with this fitting, as you might see, is that this fitting is missile fit. And all our skills so far that Elara has learned in her time are gunnery focused skills. And that means the priorities for the cruiser have to change. I don't think we I still want her to have like more efficiency with the destroyer we're currently working with, but I probably won't go into the level 4 skills. Like surgical strike is probably the only skill because it doesn't take that long. But we're going to stop for sharpshooter and motion prediction. And Elara is going to learn missiles. But before she's going to learn missiles, since as you will see, this here is like the DPS without the missiles, and this is the DPS with missiles. So the most of the DPS on this ship here, since let me show you the stats. It has a bonus to drone hit points, damage, and mini yield per a Mark Cruiser bonus. So what Elara is going to learn is drone skills. That means we're going first into drones after surgical strike. Or should we even go before? Let's go before. We have 2 skills. No, let's do still surgical strike, since this is the last skill that benefits DPS, raw damage. But trajectory analysis and sharpshooter only increase optimal range and accuracy fall off. Let's also do the level 3, this one here. Okay. Then we will do drones, 3 and 4. We will hold on the 5. Or should we? No. Maybe we should go to level 4. But this takes 9 days. Holy shit. Hard decision. I think I want to have other drone skills before that. A light drone operation suddenly became much more important. So we will move light drone operation behind drones 1. We'll hold off this one. Maybe also this one. Those will be like more at the end. I've already put something into drone avionics, which is drone avionics down here. So after I've learned light drone operation, we'll go into drone avionics, which will increase our drone control range. But before that, Elara is going to need to learn medium drone operation and also drone interfacing. For drone interfacing, we'll maybe need to do a little shopping trip to get this book. Let me see. Drone interfacing. Drone interfacing. Is this sold? Yeah, it's sold in Caridi. Nice. So we can get this book here in Caridi. So Elara is able to learn about drone interfacing, which is increasing the drone damage and drone mining yield per level, which is nice. And also, probably we need to increase the navigation and the sharpshooting. Navigation is probably for max velocity, yes, and sharpshooting is for optimal range. Okay, so it's like the normal skills. We won't go into heavy drones, we won't go into repair drones, we'll only go into medium drones and maybe one of the specializations. I'm not sure if it's like the Tech 2 stuff here. Maybe someone of you knows this and can tell me this, that does the drone specialization skill benefit my drone even if I'm not using a Tech 2 drone, but a normal Tech 1 version of this drone? Requiring Armor drone specialization. Oh yeah, it's only the Tech 2 drones. Okay. Required for the faction ones and the Tech 2 drones. Okay, so I've answered this question myself. Nice. Okay, so yeah. I'll need to buy a few skill books. The first one, I'm going to take the shuttle here. But first and foremost, we have some industry job ready. Last stream, we started the production of 8 small focused pulse lasers. And we have this delivered now. So first and foremost, I'm going to board a shuttle. And I'm going to Caridi. So let me close the skill queue here. Already. 3 jumps from here. Okay. Also, what's next for this? We need Mark Cruiser, and we need light missiles and heavy missiles trained, as well as missile launcher operation to be able to board this ship. Also need a blueprint for a drone navigation computer and a omnidirectional tracking link and a reactive armor hardener and a drone damage amplifier. Don't have those yet. So, and a drone link augmenter and missile launchers and missiles, and yeah, so we need a lot of blueprints. But since we're fully focusing on getting the cruiser first, this will probably be postponed, so we won't get the blueprints before the cruiser. But we will start learning the skills to work with the cruiser. Since we already are nearly maxed out on the capabilities of what we can do with the Coercer destroyer. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So, first and foremost, drone interfacing will be our target here. Also, you might have noticed a something different. Since I had bigger problems with either no audio in the background or copyrighted audio in the background, I've decided that I want to go with a game sound. But for the moment, I think I will be moving this a little bit more towards this here. Maybe this one. Because maybe it gives me feedback if the music or the in-game sound is too loud. I'm still experimenting with this. Yeah, so it would be nice to get some feedback on this. Okay, so we are on our way to Kuridi here. And what we will also do is, let me see. Okay, we have about 40 million ISK at the moment. So we are almost like half on the goal for getting our cruiser blueprint. But I will change the side mission, since the side mission is no longer acquiring, but getting drone skill books. So this will be our current side goal, to get all required drone skill books. So, okay, we are in Kuridi now. Regional market. I want drone interfacing. 750,000. That is quite expensive for a skill book, but we will take it. What else do we have from the drone skill books here? Can I filter? There we have. Okay, nice. Drone durability. Oh, that's cheap. That's nice. We'll take this. What skill books do we have left? Drone. Sharpshooting and navigation. Yeah, let's go sharpshooting. Navigation. This is also 100k. Ship equipment, skills, and drone sharpshooting. 150k. Okay, so it's like almost a total of 1 million that we've spent here, or more. Let me see. Yeah, a little bit more than 1 million. We had 750 for this, 150 for this, 100 for this, 100 for this. So yeah, a little bit more than 1 million. So it's not that bad. We're still on track. But we have some of the required skill books for the drones now. So I will inject those, so Elara is able to learn those. Okay, let's go to the skill queue. We have drones 4. Then we will be learning about drone interfacing 2 times. We'll learn about drone navigation, drone durability. We will learn about sharpshooting. Then start again with interfacing. Oh, that's the wrong one. Sharpshooting and navigation, and then durability. And then again, sharpshooting, navigation, durability, and sharpshooting, navigation, and durability. Okay, so we have all the remaining drone skills learned. We still need the skill medium drone operation. I still want to see if I can get this one here or where I will be able to get this skill book. Medium drone operation. This skill book is not being sold here, it seems. Let me sort by region. It's sold in Iridia, so I could get this in Iridia. And also in Verge Vendor and Essence. Since we're in Genesis. Oh, there is one in Genesis. It's in Coridi. So yeah, we should get it right in this station here. So medium drone operation. There it is. And it's only 125k, so it's also very cheap. Nice. So let's get this one as well. Inject. So we have medium drone operation. This is only a few minutes, so we can do this after we learned this one. Then we have medium drone operation. That is 2 hours. So I will put this here. And then we have one, this is 14 hours, maybe here. And then we have the last one, which is 3 days. I will put this before drone durability. Because drone durability takes a bit too long for my taste. What else can we learn about drones? We have the light drone operation, we have the medium drone operation, we have the drones. Yeah, I think that's all. That's all we need to learn about drones for the moment. So this would hopefully increase the DPS of the ship. And also we need some missile focused and some armor skills. So mechanics and repair systems. But those take all 9 days. And hull upgrades, which is taking 19 days. Holy shit. Armor hit points per level. But this is probably very important, but I will take it like at the end of my skill queue at the moment. Repair systems. And what was the other one? I had some skills taking 9 days. Yeah, these ones here. Okay, so I will put repair systems down here and mechanics. So, and also I need some missile skills. Missile launcher operation, which I have right now. I can just put it here. Yeah, since it only takes 1 hour. But I will put it behind the low-level drone skills. Then we have the second one, which is 7 hours. Also behind the drone skills. This increases the rate of fire for the missile launchers. So this is a good idea. To increase the DPS with missiles. And then we need light missiles trained and heavy missiles. So how much do those skill books cost? Light missiles. It's also sold in Genesis. Maybe also in Coridi. I could just check it right here. So let's go for light missiles. And we have it. Nice. Oh, that's even cheaper. 30k. What a steal. And heavy missiles. 125k. What else can we learn about missiles? We have missile bombardment, which increases the maximum fly time. So this will increase the range. Then we have missile projection. Maximum velocity. Okay, so this will make the missiles hit faster. Then we have rapid launch. Proficiency 3 bonus to missile launcher rate. Okay, so that's also a flat DPS increase. And then we have guided missile precision, which increases the accuracy. So that's basically the same as trajectory analysis for missiles. Okay, so let's see if we can get the remaining ones here. So what were they called? Missile bombardment. No, we don't have this one. Then we have guided missile precision. Thought it was guided missile precision, yeah. This is also not here. Missile projection, not here. Rapid launch, also not here. Okay, then where would we able to get those? Let's start with rapid launch, maybe. So, rapid launch would be able to get in Citadel, in the Forge, in Metropolis, in the Minmatar space. Yeah, okay. So we would need to travel to Citadel or Forge or Lone Trek. I need to see. I think through Amazon, we should have a very easy route to get to the Forge, as I remember correctly. So first and foremost, gonna train light and heavy missile on the way. So we're going to get light missiles. Oh, I need missile launcher operation 2 for this. Okay, interesting. Then we have the second one, light missiles, after the medium drone operation. And then we'll do the last one after the next. This is all for light missiles. And then we go into heavy missiles, which will be here. Then probably after the drone skills. No, before. Then have the next one with 21 hours. I will do this after the drone skills. And then we have some skill that takes like 5 days. 5 days. Maybe down here before all those durability stuff. Also, I see there is another version of this missile. So let me simulate here what this is all about. It is called a heavy assault missile. So heavy assault missile launcher. I will drop those launchers here and see if I can hit a heavy assault missile launcher. Heavy assault missile launcher 1. So, let me see. Used with Mjolnir. Okay, that's only a small increase for a tremendous amount of range. But maybe that's because I'm missing the skill for the assault missiles, right? Let me look into the skills. Heavy assault missiles. 5% heavy missile damage. Okay, yeah. So maybe I should consider getting those. But I think we will stick with the heavy missiles for the moment. We might go into the heavy assault missiles in the future. But before I will be able to use missiles, I first need to manufacture missiles myself. So I would need the blueprints. But we're not going to do that now. Also, I want to see into the navigation. But it seems, as far as afterburner skills go, I have everything skilled that I can. I have... Maybe I oh no, I haven't skilled it. Initiating warp, evasive maneuvering. Okay. So, since we do have a little time, and after surgical strike and trajectory analysis, we probably won't be dipping into the drones right now. I will do some targeting speed. So before starting with the drones, we have targeting speed. We will also have some evasive maneuvering to increase the agility. And some long-range targeting, which is important. So we will be able to target targets that are a lot further. So because our drone range is pretty far. And I also want target management because I really want to target one extra. I think that's all. Yeah, that's maximum. So we can't get more. So weapon upgrades. What is this? Ooh, that's also important. This will decrease the CPU usage of launchers and turrets. So also a very important skill to get. We don't need the warp drive operation. We don't need the power grid management at the moment. But we might go for the velocity. So let's do this one as well before starting with the drones. Also, we need the Amar Cruiser skill. How much does that cost in the market? Amar Cruiser. This is 1 million. Okay, so since we do have some time left, I won't get this right now. We will get this in the future. Or maybe, should we get it? But it won't benefit us at all at the moment. So no, we will get this in the future. Currently, we're just focusing on the stuff I have outlined here. So this is the next 126 days. That's so long. Holy shit. Okay, so but I will get the missile skill books, since I do want to train the missiles on a site. Did I forgot anything? No, I haven't forgot anything. I've injected all the skills. Okay, so now we're going to the forge. And we are going to, let me see, where will we be able to get this? Utra, Kisogo. Let's go to Kisogo. I think Kisogo, if I have this in my mind correctly, Kisogo. Go on map. It's quite close to Parameter. Parameter is quite close to Jita. Yeah, so it's very, very close to Jita. So we should be able to get this there. So let's do a destination. We want the shortest route possible. Why we are not going through Amazon here? I'm really, really wondering. Itrin, Bantish, Nirang. We are going through Amazon. Okay, so we still have 21 jumps. It's quite a journey, to be honest. Do I really want to do this now? 21 jumps. No, I don't think so. No, we will do this somewhere later down the line. So let's get back to Semela. Let's hop into our magnate. And I will try to get the pulse lasers down to Syndicate, to our destroyer that Elara is using all the time to hunt the pirates in the asteroid belts. And I will see if I'm able to get down there alive, and if this will increase the efficiency in the time Elara is able to clear the pirates, and therefore increasing our ISK income, because now we're 3 million to like 2 million and something down from our original balance. So it's a little step back, but I think we're now again aligned with the priorities, and I'm happy that I finally made the decision on what cruiser we're actually going for, and therefore Elara is able to plan out her priorities. So this one will be the one we're going for. Okay. So we're almost back in Semela. I think we still have some efficiency training running on the industry side, so we don't need to refresh this. Yeah, that's still 8 days for the Punisher blueprint. And after we're finished with the Punisher, we'll start with the Coercer. So we have the efficiency on the material side as low as possible. I don't care about the time at the moment, but the material efficiency is really what I am going for. So we can create new ships as cheap as possible. Okay, I do want the background music a little bit louder. Let's go with this. 70 and 80, yeah, maybe like this. Okay, so let's take the Magnate now, because I think it's the only ship I currently have that is able to small focused beam, small focused pulls to fit all those lasers. Oh no. How much does this shuttle have? Has 10. An Impera would have 150. Hard decision. I could do like a one-way trip in a Corvette and destroy the Corvette on the end of the trip. Or I can go with the Magnate. I think we'll go with the Magnate. But first and foremost, I'll see how much will it cost me to insure this ship. It will be 144k ISK for the platinum. So of course we will do this. What else do we have? Do we have something here that we need down in Syndicate? Also, one thing I should put on my list is a station container blueprint. Station container blueprint. I think those are not that expensive. Syndicate, Placid, Lone Track. Okay, but I'm not able to get them anywhere here where I am. So, yeah. Currently not focusing on this. We will just get it on the way. But it is getting a bit more crowded here now. We will sort by type. So we have the blueprints up top. Yeah, we have the Gamma, the infrastructure, standard. Yeah, I don't think we have anything here that we need down in Syndicate at the moment. No special modules, no. Okay, so this is everything. And then we're going to Syndicate. Continue the grind towards the 83 million to purchase the cruiser blueprint. Okay. What are the dailies, by the way? So we have earn 50 LP for any corporation. Scan signatures, mine ore. Okay. Since we're not doing any missions at the moment, since our mission ship is down in Syndicate, we might go for the scan signatures or the mine ore. But since we're still below the cap of 5 million skill points, I think every skill points that we take away from us being able to learn will hurt us in the long run. But not sure, maybe. Currently I'm like missing out on the dailies, but maybe it's wise to do them every day, even though we're removing skill points from our ability to learn them through the skill queue. I'm really interested how good those pulse lasers will be on the coercer. Okay, so there's our old route. Let me see. Oh, no one here. Interesting. So we can just move through.
Drive active.
I will put the master level down a bit. I think this is more sufficient. And also the music to 65 maybe. So yeah. Okay, no one here. So this is really empty today. Interesting. I've also forgot to look up the route and see if there are any gate camps, but currently everything seems clear. So we have a good chance of the Magnate arriving in one piece. And I will also update the side mission to acquire 30 million ISK. So this will be the main goal. We should do this, or we're in low sec. Okay, we can still move gate to gate. There's really no problem. Okay, now we have people in system. And it's also one red. So since I don't know where this guy is, I will be warping at a perch point towards one of those gates. Just realized that this is totally fine. And I can increase the game sound even further. Since game sound is very low at the moment. Let's do it like this. Please, please, please give me feedback. Like if... okay, this is the background noise. I just want this a little bit quieter. Okay, so no one here. We are fine. So let's jump through the gate. I also maybe should include a... what is called a suppressor? Advanced audio properties? No. Suppressor. Okay, so let's see if that's better. So no one in this system, so we can just jump through again. I will do some off-stream tweaking of the settings because I just saw that we have advanced audio settings, so I can set the sliders differently for jump activation and stuff like this. So I will do some off-stream figuring out the audio settings. So maybe in the next stream we have some more pleasant audio. We'll see. Okay, so one person here. Let's do the perch thing again.
Drive active.
Okay, no one on D-scan. So we're good to go.
Warp drive active.
And also no one on the overview. Okay, no one in Farul as well.
Warp drive active.
This should be the gate to Syndicate, right? Yeah. Farul is from Iridia to Solitude. And then we go from Solitude to Syndicate. Like where I'm at here. Yeah, it's this big line. So since we went down... Oh, there's a Helios. What is a Helios? A Helios is a covert ops ship. So it's a scanning ship. So I guess we're fine.
Warp drive active.
We'll see about this. I know that those ships can also use like combat scanner probes and also can fit a warp disruptor or scram. So I still need to be a bit cautious, but usually those kinds of ships are not used by hunters, but other people like scanners, explorers, stuff like that. Okay, so this is the last big gate from low sec to null sec. And after that, we will need to watch out for bubbles. Okay, no one in this system.
Warp drive active.
Okay, there we have two guys in a condor. I will warp to the perch point here.
Drive active.
Since a condor is a combat ship, so if that guy is up for bat, he could engage on us. But it seems the gate is clear. No one there. So I'm going to jump.
Warp drive active.
There's another person.
Warp drive active.
Let's warp to the next perch point and see if we're able to get through. No one D-scan, this is nice. And jump. Come on. Jump.
Warp drive.
Why am I using my mouse, by the way? I have set shortcuts up. I could use those. I will do that in the next system. Okay. We're back in KLYN. We have one person in local currently. I will just look up his name real quick to see if he is a hunter. He is most definitely not a hunter. He's probably a explorer or a ratter. But he lost many ships. Usually explorer ships or... Is he a new player? He looks like a new player. So he's like me. Yeah, he's not that old. And then we have swap air meal. I want to see.
Warp drive active.
This system only has... Oh, it has 2 entrances, so he could also be coming from a different entrance. I'm not sure about this guy, by the way. This swap a meal guy has a... has some ships killed here. Not in this system. But he has also lost ships towards those stainless steel cats alliance. And as they say,
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
if you have the same enemy, you most likely are allied. So I hope that he's like not against us. We'll see. Okay, so let's board the oh no, I don't want to board. Oh yeah, I want to board the coercer. So I want to unfit all the turrets. Unfit module? No, I want to unfit all the modules. Why I can't unfit all the modules? Okay. Ah, I need to clear the module group. And then I can unfit those. Okay, now I will exchange the beam laser with a pulse laser.
Insufficient power.
Oh, interesting. We are over power grid. This is 1MN, right? Yeah, it's 1MN. Okay, so we will remove a enduring and we will replace it with a compact one. Then we should be able to do it. Yeah. Just barely, but we are able, and that's everything we need to know. So let's put the one multi-frequency lens here, and we have 7 others. This will increase our total DPS to 148 with all the modules running, and without the modules running, without the armor repairer running, Elara is stable. So let's see. Everything looks good. I will remove this. Okay, then I'm going to undock and start looking for some pirates. So let's warp to this belt first. And we'll see. Also want to group. Oh no, wait. Before we jump. We're gonna repair our structure damage. Not reprocessing, but I also want to insure the ship. Oh, it is insured, so we have no problems there. But I want to repair my coercer. 3000 ISK, that's fine for me. Okay, now we're going for asteroid belt hunting. I'm really interested in if this will improve the capability of us being able to kill those pirates, since we only have a 4 kilometer optimal range now. So I do need to adjust my optimal range to, yeah, 4 or 5. Like, I should maybe put the orbit around 4 kilometers. But we have way more increased DPS now. Okay, we have no pirates here. Let's lock a asteroid just for a second. And then we'll change default orbit to 4 kilometers. So, and then we'll go to another asteroid belt. Since I do want some pirates. And I'm really interested in how much faster we're able to kill the battleships. Oh, no pirates here as well. Interesting. So it seems a bit quiet today. Oh, going for the next one. I think with about 50 million ISK, we should be fine. So 50 more million ISK. Is that right? Yeah, sounds about right. 50 more millions, and then we'll have enough ISK to purchase the cruiser and also maybe some of the blueprints we need. So we are at 7. Let's go to 6. It's pretty empty here. Usually those belts are packed. But yeah, maybe today is like a day off for the pirates and they are sitting somewhere enjoying their life. We don't know. I really know, not a single pirate here. So we will be warping through all the belts here. But I can't imagine there are like no pirates at all. No pirates here. Go for the next one. We also don't have any combat sites in this system. Oh, nice. There we finally have some. Okay. Now we'll get those. First, kill the Serpentis Cannoneer. Boom. There he goes. Now the artillery. There he goes. And now finally the Admiral. First, we're gonna take the loot. And on the battleship, we can really see the difference. Like, we already were able to kill those destroyers pretty fast. So that's like not a real benchmark. But on the battleship, we can really compare the DPS. Oh, nice. We also have a omnidirectional tracking link that we need for our cruiser. Maybe we also had some of those before. I wasn't aware of it. But now that we know we have some of those. So we're closing in. And now we are able to hit him. Currently doing grazing shots. Now we're hitting. Yeah, I do think those shoot a lot faster, and therefore we're able to kill those battleships a lot faster. They sound like little laser cannons. Which they are. We're doing good progress on the rear admiral. How much ISK do we get? We get almost 1 million ISK. So 2 of those and we have all the ISK recovered that we spent on those blueprints before. Now the interesting part begins. Since the armor repairer is going to kick in somewhere. And I want to see how much of a difference this is going to make. Come on, where's the armor repairer? There he is. Okay, so now we can see how much damage we're doing against this armor repairer. 61, 85, 45, 52, 41. Okay, so we're doing 2%. I think with the beam lasers, I need to rewatch the old VODs. But I think with the beam lasers, we were only doing 1%. So we're, if my calculation is not totally obscure, we should do like double the progress, since we're losing, we're removing 2% of his armor against his armor wrapper, and before it was only 1%. And it already feels a lot faster. And on paper, it says that we're like 20, we have 20 DPS more than before. Okay. So Serpentis Rear Admiral is almost in his hull. Just a little bit more damage. And we should see him start bleeding hull. There we have a slight sliver. And now yeah, there's the first shot. I think the volleys are not that much. No, we're still doing an alpha strike of 428. Let me simulate this one on the other fitting here that we have. Yeah, 428. So we do the same volley with all turrets hitting at the same time, but we do have more DPS since those are hitting more often. And there it goes. I mean, you can tell me, but I think this was quite a bit faster than with the beam lasers before. Oh, nice. We got a turret. Those will give us a nice fair amount of resources. So let's go to belt 13 and look for more pirates. I also want to change one thing. I saw that there is a... Where is it? Feature preview? Okay, no. Gameplay. User interface. Classic star map, this one. I want to see how the classic star map is looking. Oh, interesting. Let's go for with this for some time, and yeah, maybe we'll stick with this, maybe not. We'll see. I like that this is like a 2D map, so it's like, for me, easier to read at the moment, but it's not that pleasant to look at, that I must admit.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so, well, 12. Oh, nice. 3 destroyers and a battleship. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can't target them yet, but we will be in any moment. 34, 36, 35. Okay, we are able to shoot at them at about 7 kilometers. So I need to pay close eye when the first of those hits 7 kilometers. Now we will start shooting. Okay, first one is down. Next one is down. And the last of those. The Sentinel. Should be coming in range any moment. Now we can start shooting. And he's dead. Okay. So let's loot the containers before we start engaging on the battleship. This is a Commodore. What is a Commodore? We fought multiple rear admirals, flotilla admirals, port admirals, but I've never seen a Commodore. But it seems it's giving me less bounty. So it's not a as high rank ship than the rear admiral we had before. Okay, only some blasters. And what else do we have? Also, one big benefit of doing those ships, not those ships, going with the arbitrator is that we won't need to do the blood raiders because we don't need the lasers anymore. So we can just do any stuff we want. We can do the Serpentis, but we can also start maybe doing some Goristas or something else in the future. Probably keep sticking to the Serpentis, since maybe I want to get a Gila in the future. And We know that it's pretty hard to farm the standing for a faction that you have very bad standings for. A pirate faction that you have very bad standings for. So yeah, at the moment we'll only fuck up the standings with this faction here, with the Serpentis. Okay, so haven't got our first tick so far. So we'll see how much ISK we're getting. I'm really interested in how well the new pulse lasers that I've manufactured are benefiting our ability to generate ISK per tick. Like, how much ISK difference will that make? The last one with the beam lasers, we went between 1.5, 1.8, like 2 million and 3.6. So this was the ISK we were looking at between ticks of bounty. But with the pulse lasers, since we're killing those ships faster now, I think that we should get more ISK, right? So yeah, really interested in seeing those. Oh, Commodore is at half of his armor. Now the armor repairer has started kicking in. Yeah, but it's not, I feel it's not as much of a grind anymore, because with those pulse lasers, those battleships are dying way faster now. I really love the progress that we were able to make in over the last streams. And pulse lasers are looking freaking cool. And now he's in hull, so he should be dead any moment. By the way, I should drag this anchor down, so we have everything aligned. Okay, so there is our loot. Let's see what this ship has brought us. Very beautiful explosion. Okay, so we got a limited electron blaster cannon, which is nice. We can get some good resources out of this. We got a heavy drone, and we got a large compact battery. Oh no, that's so good. It's so good. We need this for the cruiser, and we can only drop this. So the best part is getting this one. Okay, now let's go to the next belt. We are at 12, so we go to build 11 now. We still have plenty room in our cargo, so we should be able to get more of those belts in before we need to return to the station. Ooh, 2 battleships and cruisers. Nice. Let's go with the cruisers first, since we know that those do a lot of damage. Like way more than the battleships, since they are applying their damage better to me. So I will be moving in towards the battleship, but as soon as we hit good range, we will start orbiting the cruisers. Okay, 29. Carrying through his armor now. Oh, look, the battleships have been coming close. And they're now shooting with blasters. So the battleships before were using rail guns. Those are using blasters. And those are a Commodore and a Flotilla Admiral. The Flotilla Admiral is very cool since it gives us a lot of bounty. We have been able to kill one of those in the last stream as well. Okay, so first cruiser is down. Now we go to the next one. But I want to loot first. Okay, some tracking disruptors. And nice, 2.6 million. Not bad for the first tick. So I do think we have a noticeable increase in ISK per tick. Okay, I'm missing completely at the moment. I do need to get closer. We do need to be inside the 7-kilometer range to be able to hit. We're doing grazing shots. Now we should be hitting. Yeah, this looks good. Let's look from the enemy's perspective. There come all the laser, and there it goes, boom. Nice. There's our ship. Coming towards this wreck. Oh, that was a wrecking shot from the Flotilla Admiral. Now we're going to orbit those. Let's kill the Flotilla Admiral first, since it has the nicer bounty. And I really want to see how much better I'm able to kill this. Yeah. But like I said in the last episode, I really like this ship model. One of the coolest ship models here in Eve. But since I'm going with the Amar, I need to stick with my factions ships. So yeah. If we are ever able to get a battleship, it will be probably, let me see, Amar, battleships. It will probably be a Abaddon. This one here. Or it will be an Apocalypse. Probably the Abaddon, because it's a beef and bulky ship. And has large turret damage. Oh no, this has also large turret damage. Armor resistances and tracking speed. Okay, so the Apocalypse should be the better ship in raw DPS and accuracy. So now let's see. Once the armor repairer is kicking in, how much progress are we making? There it is. So we have... I will look at the next armor repair cycle. So 75, 82, 90, 79, 75, 72. 87. 76. 73. 70. 60. Ooh. It was like 6%. But I have no clue why it took so long for the Flotilla Admiral to cycle. Maybe that was a problem. We'll see. 86, 68, 66, 63, 60, 66. Okay. So we're doing still 2%. So we went from 66 down to 68 down to 66%. After the armor repairer has cycled, that means we were able to do 2% damage to his armor while he was actively running his repairer. So it's about the same DPS. So I don't know why those have such a high bounty, which goes over 1 million. And the Commodore, which takes as long as those to kill, only have 650. So they're not harder by any means. They're just different. But yeah, I don't really get how this bounty is distributed between those ships and why certain ships have more bounty than other ships. So we're hitting his hull now. So first Flotilla Admiral is getting his structure removed. And after that, Elara is going for the Commodore. I need to find a good way how to transport all those modules here, since they take so much space. And the Magnate is only able to hold 400 cubic meters. But I also don't have the possibility to get a hauling ship here. And it's probably also very dangerous to get a hauling ship down to Syndicate, since it's aligning very, very, very slowly, and it would be an easy target to pick off for others. Then on the other hand, this other guy went with a Narrows back and forth through all those systems here. So yeah, that is interesting. Oh, come on, Flotilla Admiral. Give me your lovely bounty and maybe some nice modules that go with this. Probably Goristas are the only faction that is dropping missile modules, right? Since those are using missiles, as far as I remember. We have the ship tree here. We've looked at the Goristas. Yeah, the Goristas have missile ships. So this is like the Worm, the Mamba, the Gila, the Alligator, the Rattlesnake. And yeah, okay, this is capital ships. This is beyond our reach. Okay, nice. We got a 1600 millimeter crystalline carbonite restraint plate. So this is going to give us a nice amount of resources if we are going to reprocess it. So if we go to industry and we get like half the amount of resources, so that's like 75, yeah, 75,000, 76,000 tritanium that we get from this, which is quite nice. It's not as good as the warp disruption field generators and maybe even the turrets here. Yeah, the turrets have way more. Like, look at the tritanium. You get like 30k tritanium from one of those turrets on reprocessing. So those really are very, very good. I wonder if they are better. I think those are better, even better than the warp disruption field generators. But I have one here. Let me compare. Where's the warp disruption field generator? It's somewhere down here. Yeah. So this one has attributes. How much use volume? Those have 50 M3, 50 cubic meters in volume, which they take, and they give 30,000 tritanium, like 33,000 tritanium. And those here only have 20 cubic meters that they take, and they also give like about the same amount. But maybe the warp disruption field generator gives different resources. They give a lot of sidrin and some megasite, and the turrets only give... Yeah, okay, so the resources on the lower end are better for the warp disruption field generators, but on the higher end, like for the tritanium, it's a lot less. Serpentis Commodore. I think we have a lot of those modules that we need for the cruiser we already have. We don't have any missiles whatsoever, so we will need to purchase every one of those. And the problem is, since we're not shooting any missile-based rats, we're not getting any missile modules. So I need to think about how we will change this in the future. Okay. But for the moment, those Serpentis here are pretty good loot-wise. That's why we're still focusing on killing those. So, we got a heavy Carolyn scoped stasis grappler. This is also giving us a fair amount of resources. I think not as much. Yeah, only 10 tritanium, but 500 sidrin. So those are really based towards the lower end of the list here. Oh no, it's only half of that. So like 250. Okay, so we got a good amount. We are at belt 11. Let's dock for a moment, drop the loot, and get going again. And I really want to see how much of a difference we have in the ticks between the beam lasers and the pulse lasers now.
Docking permission requested. Docking request. request accepted.
By the way, at what level we have Amar Destroyer at the moment? Since this also increases the DPS. Okay, we have maxed out Amar Destroyer. So we still have a lot of potential in increasing the DPS of the cruiser. So stack all. I have a total of like 5,000 M3 down here. So it is currently able to being picked up by one transport ship, but maybe it's a bit too dangerous to get a transporter down here. Maybe with the help, maybe I can ask one of the people in my corporation if he is willing to help me to get the stuff out of here. We'll see later. Okay, we were at belt 13, so we go belt 12 now. Or were we at belt 11? Already forgot it. Huh. Do you guys know? Was that at belt 11 or belt 13? I think it was 13, but I'm not sure. We have some wrecks here, so we have been here. Let's go to belt 12, then we know for sure. Oh, we are at belt 12. Okay, so it was most likely belt 11. We'll just do one jump there to be sure. But maybe most likely it was belt 11. Then the next one is belt 10 in the list. Yeah, okay. We were here, so belt 10 is the next one.
Drive active.
After we finished all the belts in the system here, we're going to get some loot, get the magnate and get the loot back to Highsec, and also start some relic hunt. Since I do want to get some emission sharpener rigs on my magnate to increase the potential virus coherence, if I'm not right. Let me see. Oh no, it's not in the skills. We need the emission scope sharpener. Let's first kill the cannoneer. And next one is this. And the last one is this one. Okay, now the first battle cruiser that we're engaging with our new lasers. So there he is. And there our standings further decrease with the Serpentis. Okay, that was pretty quick. Let's get the loot. We have then, when was the last tick? We had at 6:56 Eve time. So we have 7:15. That's for 19 minutes. So in 1 minute, we should get the next tick. Because as far as I remember from my research, it's every 20 minutes you get 1 tick in Eve, right? So it's 3 ticks in an hour. To those of you that don't know what a tick is like the period of time in what the bounties are paid out in Eve. So every 20 minutes you get a pay check from all the bounties you have accumulated during that time span. That's what I'm talking about when I'm referring to a tick. Okay, so belt 10, then belt 9. Okay, so we should get our paycheck any moment now. 3 million. Okay, so we do have more than the last time. But we'll see. I mean, 1 tick doesn't really say anything because you have multiple battleships here. For example, we have a Flotilla Admiral and a Commodore, which are very heavy on the ISK. There we had 1 Flotilla Admiral, 1 Rear Admiral, 1 Wing Leader, so it was 2 battleships, 2 battlecruisers, and 2 cruisers. 3 cruisers, and there we have 2 battleships. Yeah, so it's a little bit less. Okay, so let's see. We have some frigates. The frigates are always pretty fast in engaging, so I know I need to tackle them pretty fast. But also those are going right towards me. Also, since the pulse lasers, I've read a bit about on pulse lasers before doing the purchase last time. And on the internet, it is said that the difference between pulse lasers and beam lasers is that beam lasers are good for like hitting longer range away, but also hitting like bigger targets. And the pulse lasers are better for hitting small, fast-moving targets. So we do have a benefit of hitting those frigates even better with the pulse lasers than we have with the beam lasers. Regarding the battleships and the battle cruisers, we don't really need to care at all, since those are so big, we will hit them either way. But we will be able to hit the fast-moving targets better with the pulse lasers. If that information that I've read about on the internet is true. Like, I can't really say that myself. I'm currently comparing, and I don't really know. I think we took 2 shots with the with the beam laser, but maybe we had like 1 or 2 missing shots before. Really didn't pay attention. And now we also are killing those frigates pretty fast, so I'm not sure if that is really true, that the pulse lasers are better in hitting smaller targets. But on the other way, we're still hitting very, very good on the bigger targets, like the battleships. So it would be stupid to not use the pulse lasers instead of the beam lasers. Okay, so let's kill this battleship. This is the other ship model from the Galente. We had the one that I prefer, and this one is, I think, called the Dominic's. Ship tree, Galente. So yeah, we have this one. I prefer this one a lot. I like this ship model. And then we have the other ship model, which is called the Dominic's. I don't know if those are if the Serpentis have like their own version. No, they don't have their own version. So they are using just like normal Dominic's ships. They don't have like a special Serpentis version of this ship. Okay, so he's not really repairing his armor. Now he started. Just as I said it. Maybe I should stop saying this and then they won't repair their armor. But either way, we're almost at his hull. So this ship is going to die fast. It's called a Serpentis Baron. It's only worth 500k, so the flotilla admirals and the rear admirals and the port admirals were all worth more. So this is like even cheaper than the Commodore that we were killing before. The Commodore gave like 650k bounty, if I remember that correctly. Okay, there the battleship goes. Now let's see what this ship has brought us. $500 MN. And why there's no music? Maybe I should use the dynamic music, since I do prefer some music in the background instead of just stupid sounds. Okay, so we still have a lot of cargo space, so I will go for one more belt. Or two more belts, let's see. Since I really want to get the most out of all those runs. So let's see, maybe we're able to get one of those warp disruption field generators again today. We were pretty lucky on the last episodes, so we have a total of generator, I think it's 18 now. We have 6, 6, and 5. That's like 12, 17. And then we have 1. Yeah, so we have 18 in total. So that is a pretty nice amount of resources that we have stacked up in warp disruption field generators. And we also have our resource depot in Gondiza. And a lot of like battleship turrets and stasis grapplers. So I do need to get some of those modules back to our base. Let's start shooting this ship here. I'm also going to be orbiting the battleship. This is the first one. Now the next one. And the last one of those. 6. He's at the edge of our range. Now we need to orbit him. Since he's outside of the range, we're only doing grazing shots at the moment. Okay, now the Port Admiral. So the Port Admiral is the bigger version of the Baron that we were killing before. So it's 800k bounty. Also do 1 armor repair cycle just to repair the damage I've received. By the way, if you have any questions regarding the things I'm doing here or regarding anything EVE related, just drop them. I'll gladly answer them. Hey, TCMG. Thank you. Welcome to the crew. So, I'm also like pretty new in terms of EVE, so I'm also learning. So if you also spot mistakes maybe in my gameplay, you can also point that out. I'm still learning and I'm glad to improve myself, as long as it doesn't hurt my challenge. So if you don't know what I'm talking about here, you can use the chat command !challenge to see what are like the restrictions that I've set myself and why I am doing stuff like a certain way and not in the other. So yeah, that's why I'm currently ratting the bells here to get like ISK and also modules that I can use to reprocess. And our goal is to acquire 83 million ISK at the moment. So I'm able to purchase a blueprint for a arbitrator, since this is going to be my next ship. In the last episodes I did, I went from a corvette to a frigate. Then we built ourselves into this destroyer here, and now we're currently working from getting from the destroyer to the cruiser. Also, I'm not sure if I remember it correctly. I need to see. On my Twitch channel, there should be a link to my YouTube. So if you have missed the last episodes and you would like to catch up on those and see what happened so far, you can see everything from episode 1 on my YouTube. I have all those different stream VODs uploaded there. Oh. Okay, Port Admiral is nearing the end of its life. Are you allowed to purchase plaques from the market for Omega, or are you paying for the sub out of pocket? I'm currently not paying for the sub at all. I'm planning on staying in alpha basically as long as possible as I can make it. In the future, if I will purchase Omega, I might consider farming it myself but I'm not sure. Maybe I will just purchase plaques and get it from the market. But currently, as it stands, I'm farming. I also, as you see here at the side of my screen, I have the Air Career program, which would give me a lot of different bundles with boosters and ISK. And I also have the dailies, which will give me a lot of ISK. But this would like change the challenge. Therefore, currently, because I'm still at the beginning on the challenge, like I'm nowhere near that I would call 500k like easy pocket money, or a few millions easy pocket money. Therefore, I'm not accepting those rewards. I will postpone that later when it does not hurt the challenge progress anymore. So currently, I'm like doing everything myself. I'm grinding all the ISK, but maybe later when I have like multiple 100 millions of ISK and accepting 500 ISK is like pocket money, then I will claim all those rewards. If that answers your question. So let's see what the last Serpentis rec has in place for us. Okay, only metal scraps, but we'll still take it. So we have 6 more belts to clear in this system before we're going to change to our magnate, maybe transport some of the things out, and then start doing the relic hunt. It is understood. I think it's a difficult challenge, especially for somebody that's new to the game. I've been playing since 2012, and I don't think I would enjoy the level of difficulty from something like this. It is hard, I must admit. So I'm like, I'm glad that I have a corporation, which I'm currently part of, which is full of people that are like-minded, and they're doing like their own kinds of challenges like this. So I have like people that I can exchange ideas and also talk about different approaches and get information. And I also watch a lot of different YouTube content. So I know basically how bubbles work, and the channel nth dimensional, it is called, has been a great source of information for me to get during all of this. And I also learn from other different YouTube channels. So yeah, it is hard, but I think because I'm watching so much YouTube videos, I'm ahead of other new players in that course. And I'm also not entirely new. Like, I had a character in the past somewhere, but it was only like 1 year old, and I haven't been playing all the time. So I've usually were doing like abyssals and stuff in high sec, but I've deleted this character, and this is now like my only character that I'm actively playing with. Currently, I get a lot of damage. I should move myself a bit to the side, I hope. What the hell? Who is doing so much damage? It's the infantry. Okay, so it is the cruiser we're moving towards. Maybe try... I really hate how much damage we're getting at the moment. I'm trying to angle myself so he's not be able to shoot me that well. Currently he's missing. So yeah. Getting a few more shots to survive here. Okay. Yeah. So TCMG, for example, my current goal at the moment is to get this arbitrator without the rigs, like this one. So I'm currently farming for the blueprint that I need, and I also get some of the skills here. Like I've reorganized my skill queue just at the beginning of the stream, so I have a lot of missile and drone skills now in my skill queue. In comparison to last stream, where I went for a lot of turret-based skills. Oh, I know why I'm... I forgot to turn on my afterburner. I thought to myself, why I'm not getting closer to this one? But it's just because I haven't been using my afterburner. Oh, damn. So now I'm getting closer. So we're almost in range. Now we can shoot. And soon we should be in our optimal range, which is at 4,500 meters. So we should be really hitting him very good. Oh, there's a malediction on my D-scan. I need to see if this is coming closer to me. No. Okay. He went out of the system. So, no danger. If I were to give you a tip from watching your gameplay so far, it's a very complicated thing and people that have played for years don't understand it. But I have a look into transversal. You can also add other transversals to your overview, just like velocity. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw some of those here, but this is transversal, yeah. Yeah. You mean this number, right? This transversal. Maybe I decrease the amount of alliance. Okay, so we have only 2 battleships missing now. Let's orbit the Commodore. So I need to basically get this number here as high as possible to not be get hit, right? Oh shit, that was a wrecking shot. Holy shit. That took me almost into 30% of my armor. Do you know how is there like a probability of those wrecking shots happening? Because sometimes I get so much wrecking shots and it's really hard to stay alive. And on other days, I basically get no wrecking shots at all. Or is it... is it related to like the way I move around the ship? Okay, so Commodore is going down. We have 2 Commodores. And each of those is giving us 650k bounty. We have 45 million, so still 40 more million to go until I'm able to purchase the blueprint for the cruiser. Yes, it plays a huge part into how well weapons track with transversals. There's your to each enemy, and each enemy has their own transversal to you. So those wrecking shots are depending on transversal. So if I have bad transversal, I have a higher probability of being hit by those wrecking shots. Now I don't have any music at all. Okay, back to classic music. Sometimes there's no classic music and sometimes there is classic music. That's quite odd. Okay, so first one of those Commodores is down. Let's loot the wreck first. And then I'll go for the next one. And start shooting them. Serpentis large wreck. Oh, nice. We get one of those turrets again. And a compact battery. Holy shit. Nice. This is really something we need a lot more. Since we probably will need to create one more than one of those cruisers. So every large compact cap battery, which we're able to get here, is very nice. How much do we have of those now? Large, compact, T asset, right? TB asset. TB-asset. We have a total of 7. Okay, so we have been dropping those, but I just wasn't aware that we were dropping those. This will give you some good reading material. Turret mechanics. Lots of hard math involved. Okay, thank you. I will open this up on the side and I will look at this after the stream. Basically, you just want to play a space game and have fun, and then you just need to make a PhD in mathematics just to be able to understand the turret mechanics. I've been just like going down the route of learning the different support skills. Like I've trained trajectory analysis to get my accuracy fall off handled, and I also got sharpshooter to increase my optimal range. So I know those are related to increasing your accuracy with the turrets. By the way, TCMG, if you're like into, a little bit of those RP stuff, then this playthrough here is based on a backstory, which I have created. You can get this with the chat command !story, and this will tell you the backstory of my character, how she ended up here, what her goal is in life, what she wants to achieve. And on my Discord, there are also every single stream I do, After that, I will summarize what happened in the stream in the eyes of my character, like what happened in-game. And so you have some stories to read about on my Discord. There's a specific channel. If you're interested in something like that. I'm sure that's like not for everyone, but yeah, just wanted to point that out. Okay, so hard, nothing really good here. Okay, so we need to get back here. So I will put down a loot bookmark. Oh, I also have a loot bookmark. So I will remove all the other bookmarks. Now we put down a loot bookmark. And then I'm going to dock.
Warp drive active.
Drop off all the loot and get back here to get the rest.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, so we're docked at the station. Let me drop off the loot that we have in our cargo hold at the moment. And then we'll undock again. Oh, look, here is this person. So we know that he's not flying around. So probably safe for us to continue ratting here. This may also be helpful in visualizing the tracking mechanics. It was made by one of the CCP devs. Okay. Let me see. Oh, it's turret tracking calculator. Okay, nice. Looks very intriguing. Oh, thank you for that. I will also have a look at this. But like it is nice to learn about the turret mechanics. But on the other hand, is that soon, when I have my arbitrator, which is using missiles, I won't be using turrets anymore. So then I will need to learn about the missile mechanics. So let's warp to a different thing.
Warp drive active.
And then get back to the loot bookmark, because I don't want to waste my time flying 50 kilometers with an afterburner. That's why we'll just warp here and then warp back.
Warp drive active.
Also, today is very relaxed. Like, I had some previous episodes where I was being hunted in this system here. And I had to move from like bookmark to bookmark to bookmark to not being able to not have them able to scan me down and find me and kill me. So that was like very nerve-wracking. But today it's quite chill. But I'm also streaming off time. Like usually I'm streaming at 8 p.m. UTC on the weekends and sometimes during the week, but that's like very occasional. So today is like I have a day off of work, so I thought, hey, why not stream? But this is like not my usual time where I usually stream. Okay, so we are at belt 5, so let's go to belt 4.
Warp drive
And let's see what pirates we have there. Still have a lot of ISK to grind. I also thought about maybe getting into the wormhole stuff, like maybe get into the C1 wormholes. Because those sleepers give a nice amount of loot, which I can exchange on NPC stations, which would not be against the challenge. Not use the player market. And therefore, I could maybe get even more ISK in comparison to ratting here. But I don't really know. I need to do some research on how much ISK I'm able to get in those wormholes. Okay, so the destroyers are dying so quickly. We have a Serpentis Sentinel. Oh, the Sentinels are the destroyers. I thought those were cruisers. Missiles are rather simple comparatively, but also just because you aren't using turrets doesn't mean the things trying to kill you aren't. Ah, okay. So it would be a good idea to learn the turret mechanics to see how I could prevent being hit by turrets. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's a good idea. Didn't thought about that at first. Okay, so we have one of those. Like, I know a little bit, not everything about turret tracking. Like, I know basically that I shouldn't be moving straight directly at an enemy, but always like at an angle, so they have a harder time shooting at me. And then I go into an orbit when I'm close enough. So I can keep that orbit and stay in my optimal range. That's the way I have been playing this so far. Oh, nice. Those are 2 flotilla admirals. Just saw that right now. So that's like 2.2 million ISK in bounties. Which is quite nice. Oh no, now we're alone in system. So that guy probably locked off in station. Since we didn't saw him on the D-scan anywhere. So yeah, probably he has just locked off. The grind for the cruiser blueprint is so long. I can't imagine how long it will take to grind for a blueprint for a battle cruiser or for a blueprint for a battleship. This will probably take ages. Also, one thing I want to ask you, TCMG. The Navy variants of those ships are like, if I want to get one of those by myself, do I need to craft them or produce them myself, or do I purchase those hulls here for the loyalty points in the loyalty point store? Like, for example, the Omen Navy issue. I have heard a lot of good things about the Augurer Navy issue and the Omen Navy issue. That those would be like very good ships for me. Go for. Because I know for the pirate cruisers, you basically purchase the blueprint for the pirate cruiser for loyalty points, but you also have some missions, like some epic arcs, that are able to give you those. 2.1. So let's see. So we have 2, 2, 3, 2, and the last time we had 1.4, 3, 1.8, 1.6, 2, 1.5. So I do think that with the pulse lasers we're doing more ISK per tick. We have not been dropping below 2 million. And before we had like always 1.5, 1.6, 1.8. So the move to go towards the pulse lasers instead the beam lasers was really the right decision here. Okay, there is the first flotilla admiral gone. So let's first get the cargo. And then I'll go for the next flotilla admiral. Ooh, another one of those turrets. Nice. Still haven't got any warp disruption field generator today. Usually we were pretty lucky on those. I'll be honest, I don't know too much about production, but as far as I was aware, you trade your loyalty points for the Navy variant blueprint. I've never done the epic arc. I've been almost 99% of my game time in nullsec just farming and participating in alliance things. Okay, interesting. Thank you for your honesty. So you can tell me something about the nullsec politics that are currently going on, right? Because that's something I don't know. Since I usually live in high sec with, like I have been living in high sec and only day tripping towards nullsec or low sec. But I don't know much about this alliance stuff. Like I've had a friend. I must admit that I had a friend that was a part of, I think, Pandemic Horde before, and he told me something about what happened in the past. But he has stopped playing, and yeah, now I started playing again. Like I said, I have been playing some time in the past, but now I have started playing again and deleted my old character and using this one now. because I wanted a fresh start. My original character was Galente, so I really know a lot of Galente, a lot about Galente ships, since I've been using them very frequently. But I've never played Amar, and that's why I went with Amar this time, because that's like totally new for me. Never really played with Amar ships, and yeah. So far, there are a lot of struggles. I think that Galente ships are way ahead of Amar ships in terms of what I do here. Maybe in PvP, the Amar ships are better, but as far as it goes for like PvE stuff, with the Amar, you're always fighting against your own capacitor, and with the Galente, you just drop out drones and they do stuff for you. Like I have not been having any problems with ratting when doing that with a Algos? Yeah, Algos is the ship called from the Galente, the destroyer. But I have been struggling a lot with the Coercer here. Over the last couple of episodes, I was using different layouts with like only 7 turrets, 1 Nosferatu, then I changed again, then I went back, then I finally got into producing myself some rigs, because without those capacitor rigs here, I am depleted in 1 minute and 30 seconds. And with that, I'm at 2 minutes and 37 seconds, so I do have a little bit more time before running out. So yeah, this has been like a struggle for me, especially with the destroyer. I haven't been struggling that much with the Punisher I've had before. But also one thing that is really nice about the Amar ships so far when using lasers is that you don't need to take ammunition. You just take the lenses and you're good to go. So you have far more cargo space. I remember that I basically needed to produce a lot of ammunition every day with the Galente. Oh, that's a prorater. What is a prorater? That is a transport ship. But what kind of transport ship? Oh, that's a Tech 2? Description. Information. Okay, that's a cloaky. That's a cloaky ship, so nothing easy for me to engage on with a Tech 1 destroyer. Okay. The next flotilla admiral is down. So let's see what this one has in common for me. Okay, one of those heavy stasis grappler. And we're not able to fit it, so doing another loot bookmark before going back to station.
Warp drive active.
I can make an attempt. Is there a specific question you have about current events? You're also in Pandemic Horde. It's just general lore you're interested in down the rabbit hole. Make an amazing video that has pretty accurate representation of historic lore events. Thank you. I already know about the down the rabbit hole video. There's a creator called Loru, which was watching those episodes, like the different chapters in the video, in different YouTube videos. So I've already catched up on a lot of those lore. It's not about like the past politics, it's like about the current politics. I'm like following the Reddit, the Reddit threads on Eve, but I see a lot of like contextless stuff being posted about how Pandemic Horde, for example, is not wanting to fight. There was, for example, yesterday a post that like goons were going for a big citadel in Nullsec, and they wanted to destroy it. And they came with a lot of capital ships, and they wanted a big fight. But nobody from Horde showed up to defend it, and that they were like shit talking on Reddit. But I don't know like anything about this, so it's without of context. I can't tell if that's like the truth or if that's like being I'm being fooled, or if there's like more to the story. So yeah, I would be interested in like current nullsec politics. I know that there are like the different factions. Like I've heard that the goons that were living, I think, down in this region here, they moved to this region here. Is this true? Is this the region here? I really don't know. I think it is this one here. And I know that Horde is living in this part of the space. And I know that Init is living somewhere here, because sometimes in the past I went through here and I was hunted by Init. That's why I know that they are living here. And also the initiative is quite active, since I'm currently based in Syndicate, and I see a lot of initiative players going through my system here sometimes. Okay, I have dropped all the cargo, so going to get the remaining loot that I have left.
Warp drive active.
And there my standings are decreasing even more. Oh, this is a loot. Come here, little loot. Nice. And belt 3.
Warp drive active.
Oh, Shooter is back. So he logged in again. I know from his I've looked up his name, and he's not very dangerous. He's like usually an explorer, which is around Syndicate, doing stuff in either a transport ship, or he has also done stuff in a Heron, so he's usually an explorer. So I think he will not be engaging me, so I'm quite safe at the moment. Can't. Now I can. Okay. Why am I taking so long to lock those frigates? I think I didn't took so long to lock those frigates. Is this because of my sensor being dampened? Does that affect the ability on how fast I'm able to lock a target? 13 is too far. How far can I lock? Then first go for the cruiser. Okay, so cruiser is dying slowly. And the defender, that should be his frigate here. Now I can finally lock it. And now I can't lock it anymore. So the dampeners are really boring. But still better than the energy neutralizers that the Blood Raiders put on me. That were like really a pain to work with. Also, this Guardian Safeguard is a lot harder to kill. Yeah, he has like pretty high resistances in comparison to the other cruisers we were killing before. I wonder why it's like that. Is that like a specific kind of ship which will drop something good? Like 70-80% resistances. That's crazy. But so far we're hitting him very good. But he's also hitting us very good. So about the non-fight yesterday. I didn't hear about that, so I'm purely speculating. But I would guess that either goons were way overformed and that Pandemic Horde wouldn't have been able to match, or that the system in question was outside the range of the capital staging systems. So about 6 hours ago there was a fight I was in between Goons and Horde. Goons lost something like 30 to 40 billion. Oh, crazy. That's a lot amount of money. Yeah, like I said, I don't know that as well. I just read some stuff on Reddit, but usually they're not giving context. And like it said in the history, the winner writes the story. So if like Goons were the only one there, they will say everything in their perspective. That's why I'm interested in what really happened. Are there any wars going on? There were like pretty big wars in the past, but are there like any current wars at the moment? Holy shit. This chief safeguard really drains my capacitor in terms of me needing to run my repairer all the time. But now he's finally dead. And there he goes. Okay, so let's see what he had in his rack. Maybe there was something good for us. Nice. A Type D restrained expanded cargo hold. Not bad. It's like bigger than the cargo holds I can produce myself. But currently I can't even produce my own cargo holds because I don't have a blueprint. Right now, we are not at full war. It's more like occasional skirmishes, sometimes because of strategic reasons. And some of them are simply because people are bored and want content. Ah, okay. So currently is like Cold War. Like there are some skirmishes just to like make people happy, but no side really wants to pull the trigger to get another war running. So there are like probably, oh nice, 3.828 million. That's probably the highest amount of ISK I got per tick now. Yeah, I think that's the highest amount I've got so far. Nice. Yeah, I basically went down to Nullsec here just to ret, because I know that the bounties are like higher in Nullsec. But I'm staying here in Syndicate, where I still have like NPC stations to dock, because in the regions of the alliances, there are like no stations at all except the ones from the alliances. So that's why I prefer to stay in the NPC regions here. Asteroid Belt. K3, so... Ooh, this one should be the next asteroid belt. Oh, no rats here. Unfortunate. And then belt 1. I use the structure browser. Can I see the structures in this system? No. Maybe you can tell me this. I have some stations in this system here, which I'm currently at. I know that there are stations because I have these blue marks here, which stand for structures. So I know that there are like people which have player-owned stations in this system. But I haven't been able to find any of those yet. Is there a way for me to find the stations? Because they're not showing up on my overview. They're also not really showing up anywhere else. Or do I need to probe scan them down with combat scanner probes? In your overview on the right, stations have a square icon. Yeah, I know, but those are like the NPC stations. Like I said, there are player-owned stations because I have been seeing people that are out, but I can't find them anywhere. So I think they are like anchored on a player-owned station, but I haven't been able to find those yet. I know that there's like the structure browser here, but I can only find like my own corp or public facilities, but I can't see any stations in this system that are not owned by NPCs. But there should be like also player stations. Do you know how I'm able to find player stations if I'm not aligned with a corporation? Okay, so Commodore is also in his armor now. This one was the one with 650k bounty. Maybe there's a way to use the D-scan? All structures. Maybe this one. Oh, it's also only showing me NPC stations. Yeah, but maybe it's somewhere here in the D-scan sections. Structures. Maybe they're just too scattered around for me to find, because the system here is quite large. So they could have a station here, and I'm not able to get there because there's nothing I can warp to. I'm just wondering, like, probably because you're in nullsec, you know that, but if, for example, Horde would place a Fortizar or a Keepster or something like that, like a big station, and they would place the station here somewhere where you're not able to warp to by any means. So they have like a deep space, maybe done with abyssals, maybe done by multiple warping from multiple angles, stuff like that, and they will place a station here. Is there any way you can find this station? There should be, right? Player structures that you don't have access to won't show on the overview, but they will show on D-scan. You can also use to see how many exactly are in the system. You can see how many player stations are in the system on Dotlan? Really? Okay, I have Dotlan open. Let me see. Dotlan. Iridia. Then Solitude. Then Syndicate. And then KLYN. So there are stations and outposts. No, it only shows NPC stations on the stations and outposts overview. Does that mean there are no player-owned stations in this system? And that I'm just thinking that there are stations? Okay, so what else have we got? Metal scraps and what do I have here? A compact warp scrambler. And this one is a bit further away. So when do I have surgical strike? Okay, surgical strike will be ready in 2 days, so that will increase the DPS of my lasers even further. Metal scraps. Okay. So we'll take one more. Yeah, I think one more belt should be fine. This one should be the next one. Oh, this is a world map control panel. Just was wondering why this was blinking. Now it's closed. Okay, so we have a battle cruiser and 2 frigates. That should be handled very quickly. So none of those have a lot of HP. I will be orbiting the captain here. And I will be shooting the frigates. And the first frigate is down. Now let's switch to the second one. Give a moment, I will log in and figure it out. Thank you. That's very nice. Serpentis captain is almost dead. And there it goes. Okay, that was a rather quick belt. Serpentis medium wreck. Then we have another one here. Would be nice to hit like 60 million today, so it's like only 25 million left. And then I can finally get the blueprint for the cruiser. And start working towards the arbitrator. I think I have way enough resources to build it. We're at 2, so this is the next one. But yeah, ISK is probably the only issue at the moment. Okay, no asteroid belts here. No pirates here in this asteroid belt. And the last and final one. To see the structures, type the name of the system, top left. Right-click system, show info structures. Okay. Do you have an example for me with a system with has like player structures? Or I can just try my own system here. ALYN-8. So let's show info. Stations. Structures. There we have it. Okay, there should be 2 entropic terminus. Oh, but those are not stations. Those are Metanox moon drills. Okay, so it seems there are no player stations. There are only these Metanox moon drills here. So I was wrong. Because I thought that there would be like player stations, but doesn't seem like it. But thank you for looking that up. That was really helpful. So, this is the last asteroid belt. 2 cruisers and a flotilla admiral. Both cruisers give us 100k. And the flotilla admiral gives us 1.1 million ISK. So there goes the chief protector. Don't know if you know stuff about like fitting Amar ships, but maybe if you have like long knowledge about this game, what do you think about this fitting here for me? Because this was the fitting I was planning to get as a, mostly PvE ship. Like, I'm not planning on doing PvP with this ship. Because as I saw, usually with the Amar ships, if you do PvP, you have a auxiliary armor repairer, which uses nanite repair paste. And this is currently at my state impossible to produce for me. So I can't use any auxiliary armor repairer modules. If you put MJ-5F9, does it show a keepster? No, it does only show a jump gate. Does not show a keepster. Yeah, so probably the player structures are not able to be discovered this way. I'm just wondering, like, how people are figuring out where the stations of other alliances are. Because if I was like a person of an opposing faction inside this system and I wanted to find the enemy's stations, then if they have placed the station outside of my descan range, somewhere here, then I wouldn't be able to descan them down. So I would need like anything to find the station. That's why I was curious about if you're able to probe scan them down. But I'm not sure if that is possible. Okay, then the menu only shows non-dockable structures. Ah, okay. Yeah, so maybe there are player stations in this system, but I don't know the whereabouts of. Because sometimes there are so much people in this system and I don't know where they are, since they are not at any of the NPC stations, and I also don't see them flying around. I also don't see them flying around anywhere. Let me lock all those windows here so I don't move them accidentally. Lock and lock and lock and lock and lock and lock. So now all my windows are locked. If you are not on the ACLS, what do you mean by that? Access control list. Ah, okay. Yeah, exactly. So how am I able to find a station which I have like no permission to dock at? This is basically what I'm asking for. Check the map. But are Scotius, but are player-owned stations shown on the map? Because if I use like the world map and I look here and I show info, there are structures showing, but those are like usually it's location map option. Show info. Here, those are only like moon drills and stuff, but I can't find any Astrahus or Keepstar or... I want to see like if in this system I'm currently in, if there are any player-owned stations. This is the thing I want to find out at the moment. Because I know that there are NPC stations, but I see so much people in this system sometimes, and I don't know if they have like a station somewhere outside of my descan. Like, please open the map which you use for scan. Yeah, you mean this one here. And if there is like a player-owned station, for example, here. Okay. According to Reddit, go onto the solar system map and then rapidly turn citadel, engineering complexes, and refinery on and off. Left top icon menu. Refinery and what was the other one? Engineering complexes. Like this one. Can't see anyone. Citadel? Okay, so if there are like no flashing icons here while I do that, I can be sure that there are no player-owned stations in this system here. Is that right? You mean the gate that was flashing here at the bottom? Let me see. Citadel. It's down here somewhere. Citadel? Yeah. At the gate. So here near the asteroid belt. Okay, loot all. Okay, I can't loot all, it seems. So what am I not able to loot? Because it does not show me anything that I can't loot. Okay, it's a Predator and... Oh, there's a Proteus approaching me. Probably should be moving away. He's not here yet. So let's see again. So I have engineering complexes, Citadel. I know that something is flashing here. So does that mean that there is a Citadel here? Now I am in D-scan range, so if I filter for... where is it? Filter for structures. There's a customs office here. Okay, so that is a player-owned station, but that's still not a Citadel. But if there was a Citadel down here, it would have shown me. So I will just check the other flashing area. There were two. I think there was one down up here. It was also flashing, but I can't see it anymore. There it is. Okay, so up here, where my other bookmark is, I will warp to this bookmark, and I will also scan for structures. Structures. Where it is. Structures. Structures. Yeah, structures. Oh, customs office. Also customs office. Okay, so I can only see custom offices. If you leave only citadels as options, you will see all the citadels on the map if it exists. Okay, so I will uncheck all the other stuff. And then it will show me the citadels. So there are no citadels showing. That means that there are no citadels in this system, right? So I can be sure that no citadels are in this system. Okay, nice. That's good to know. Also one further, more advanced question. which came across me in my last stream. If I would post a screenshot of this area right here, like only the skybox in the background, how are people able to tell exactly which system I'm at? Because I know that it's possible for people to tell the location of my whereabouts only by seeing like the skybox in the background. What is like the skill behind this? Do you know that? At least I was told that it would be possible. Each system has a unique skybox. Okay, but that would mean you would need to remember all the different skyboxes of all the different solar systems in Eve. Or is there like a tool where you can enter a screenshot and it will show you which system this is?
Warp drive active.
And so if your neck beard is long enough, you have an ideal of the skybox for general regions. Ah, okay. So basically it's all about the experience. So if you have traveled a lot of systems, then you saw a lot of different skyboxes and you memorize basically what the skyboxes look like. Okay. So it's not a skill I can train myself to out of the box. I just know about basic sky colors like blue sky for Kaldari. Yeah, exactly. I also know like some stuff like this. For example, I know that the Galente regions have this big green cloudy thing in the background, and the Amarian regions are like usually golden, and the Minmatar regions are like here, this green stuff here in the background. That means it's a Galente region, or like here, this big thing here. This means it's Galente region, and in Amar region it's like more golden, and in the Minmatar region it's like red. That was the thing I've also came across so far, but like not the exact solar system. I can just point out where about it is in the Eve universe.
Warp drive active.
So there's the Serpentis large wreck. What do I have in my bio, by the way? Put something in my bio. Maybe it's possible to train AI for different system sky screenshots. Maybe. Then you narrow it down to about 15 possible systems. Okay. But each region has more than 15 systems, right? You have multiple constellations in each system. And then each constellation has like 8 to 12 different systems. So is it really that easy? Like if I would post you, for example, this screenshot of me, how fast would you able to track it down to being this exact system here? This is really what I'm curious about. Okay, so this has been all the different belts here. So I went through all the belts once. I usually use Control Shift F9, no graphic mode. Holy shit. Why? Why would you play like this? And all the beauty of Eve is gone.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Saves eyesight and nerves. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm built different, but that's like not for me. I prefer to see my ship and the things I'm shooting at. And all the beautiful background stuff in Eve. Okay, so I'm going to board the Magnate. And then I will sort by estimated price reversed. Those all take 50. And I know that the turrets give more. So I will start putting the turrets in. Those regulated mega turrets. Those limited electron. These ones here. What else can I sort this? Type, estimated price. Usually the estimated price is a very good indicator how much resources those are giving. Because that's like the main thing that interests me. How much resources am I getting out of those? I don't think I could get the exact system, more likely within 10. But my neckbeard isn't very long. At least pretend like I'm a well-adjusted individual. Okay, yeah. At least you're being honest at this. So, crystalline, let's see. Okay, those give 17. Those give 10. Those give also 10. Those give also 10. But those have an estimated... Oh, those were the wrong ones. These ones, 40, and this have 50. This also have 50. Okay, so probably this one. And then I'll try to stuff it, as much of those in as possible. Is this a battleship? Yeah, okay, so I will remove one of those. Heavy rain stuff things. And put one mega turret in again. Those are cruiser sized. Those should also be battleship sized, yeah. So more of those. Let's remove these. Get more of those. I think those should be all. Okay. Can you buy BPS? What do you mean with BPS? And hey Pond, welcome to the chat. BPO and BPCs. Yeah, of course. I can't buy BPOs and BPCs from players, but I can buy blueprints from NPCs. So that's what I'm currently saving up for. I'm saving up for a cruiser blueprint, which will cost me 83 million to purchase. To be able to manufacture myself my next ship, which will be an arbitrator. But there are some really notable systems that most people could pick out, like something from Cloud Ring Jita Abazon. Are you able to buy and sell with NPCs? Can you sell to players? I'm not able to sell to players, but I can sell and buy from NPCs, yes. So I would be able to go to Abyssal, for example, and I would able to get the abyssal databases. I think that's what they're called. And I can sell those to the DED stations. Okay, so we have my magnet fitted. Everything is inside. Yeah, I can sell blue loot. It seems like it'd be fun to do. Yeah. That's also one thing I have in mind for the future. I found a ratting fit for an arbitrator, which is for wormhole space. Like here, C2 arbitrator. It's from Captain Benzi from the YouTube channel. And this fit here should be able to run C1 or C2 wormhole space sleeper sites. It will take long, like it's not very efficient, but it is possible to survive. Okay, so let's see. There's one person in system. So I will be warping to a perch point I've set up beforehand. I can investigate if there's something on this gate here. But yeah, I'm already in D-scan range, so probably if there's nothing on D-scan, I'm safe. You have to make your own ammo. Yeah, exactly. I have to make my own ammunition. Currently, I'm using Amar ships like lasers, which I only need lenses for, which is nice. But when I have the arbitrator, which is using missiles, then I will have to create my own missiles. Okay, so this one is further away. Now let's jump to that system. And I'm currently ratting down here in Syndicate because I get the warp disruption field generators in Syndicate. Those modules here, which have a high amount of resources I get through those. That's like the main reason I'm being down here. And but I'm based off Genesis. Like my current home is somewhere in Genesis. So I was fighting Blood Raiders at the beginning, and then I think in episode 6, something like that. Wouldn't getting ganked really set you back? Yeah, of course. Getting ganked would set me back. But I have enough resources and I have the blueprint to produce multiple ships. So even if I would lose a single destroyer, for example, it would set me back a bit. But I would just go and get my blueprint and put some resources in and produce something new. And I also have kept my corvette, which I've started with, and then built myself up to a frigate. So I still have the corvette, I still have the frigate, all fitted out. So even if my destroyer would get blown up, I would just go back to the frigate, which will slow down the progress, which I'm getting stuff done, but I would still be able to do content. And I would also just be able to go back to high sec. Like currently, if I would get ganked here in null sec or in low sec, I could still go to high sec and start ratting there. I'm just being in null sec here because the bounties are way better. That's also the main reason why I have my hub set in high sec, like where I have all my belongings, because if I would buy the blueprint for 83 million, which cost me like multiple weeks of playing, and then I would be ganked, this would set me back way ahead. So that would be like a tremendous backstab from my current progress. That's why I don't keep my blueprints in low sec or null sec, but in high sec systems. And if I would need to get a blueprint down to null sec, I would probably make a copy out of my original and get this one shipped down to null sec.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so just a few more jumps.
Warp drive active.
And then we're back. And then I think I'm going to go do some relic hunting, because I need some relics for getting a scope sharp emissioner rig manufactured for my magnate to be able to get higher virus coherence in those relic sites. You can buy from other players, but you can use services they offer, like freighting. I don't use services from other players, like services yet. I haven't decided on if I want to allow this to myself. I have some people in my corp, so if I want to have like stuff moved from one station to another in like ISAC, for example, I could just ask one of my corp mates and ask them, because I'm in a corporation. Let me show you. Which is called Kruzek Rule Breaking Bastards, and they all are playing the game like an Ironman challenge. So they are all like-minded people like me. So they know that I'm in this challenge, and they also have like their own challenges. But helping someone out with like moving stuff between stations, or also ratting together just to get time, getting time through is okay for me, and therefore like engaging with others. Like Eve is a multiplayer game at the end of the game, at the end of the line, and I want to engage with other people. I just want to not use the player market or buy from other people's contracts. So as far as like my progress goes, I won't interact with other players. But if I don't have like if I don't purchase from other players or sell to other players, it's probably fine interacting. Like I'm also fine doing stuff in a fleet. Like I'm not holding myself away from this type of content. Okay, so Galnafsat. More jumps. Has this answered all your questions? Can you loot racks after PvP? Of course. I can loot every rack I want. In my first or second, I think it was in the second episode I did, or in the third, I found a rack of a retriever in HiSec in a belt, and it brought me a lot of Tech 2 modules, which I was able to reprocess to get very rare resources from. So I can loot every wreck I want. Like, if I go in nullsec and I find a wreck of some ship and there's still loot inside, I can loot it. I can just... I need to loot it myself, or I need to manufacture it myself. Okay, there's a Proteus in this system. So let's warp towards a safe spot.
Warp drive active.
Of course, this is probably the only way I get to mine moon ore, because if I want to produce myself a pirate ship, for example, like most of the people in my corporation, which is why it's called Cruzek. The challenge of building a Cinnable was building a Cinnable. Like, his goal was to start with a Corvette and build himself up to a Cinnable. And to build a Cinnable, you would need to get a moon ore. And the only way you were able to get moon ore, since you're not aligned with any faction, is to ninja mine it from someone else's moon. So you would need to wait for someone else to crack their moon and then go there and mine. Okay, that's only a shuttle, so I can move towards the gate now. Like, if you're interested in this challenge, let me copy this URL. So this here is the YouTube playthrough from building a Cinnable. He has successfully managed in the past to produce or to build himself up from a Corvette to a Cinnable.
Warp drive active.
I have started since January, and I've managed so far to build myself up to a destroyer, and I'm currently working on building myself into a cruiser.
Warp drive active.
Ooh, there's a lot of people here. What is this? A Minmatar shuttle. Okay, I will use a ping
Warp drive active.
and then warp from there, since I don't know what is on this gate. On the other hand, on the other side of this gate is high sec, so probably even if there are people sitting at this gate, I can just jump through them, since they're not able to kill me on the other side. Yeah, but just being cautious here. Okay, so jumping through
Warp drive
this one.
active.
Okay, so Executor, Gnosis, and Gnosis. Let's see if they're sitting here on the gate. And they are sitting here on the gate, but they are aligned friendly towards me, so they will not shoot me, hopefully. Like, I'm part of a group that they're like not in my corporation, but those are like aligned friendly towards my corporation. That's why they're blue towards me. So we have like a chat which all the people that are in this chat room are set blue to each other, and therefore we won't shoot. So yeah, that's why I have some people in this nearby low six systems that are viewed with blue standing towards me.
Warp drive active.
So yeah, this is basically the skybox I had before I was talking about when being in Syndicate. Okay, so we are back in Simela, our little home station. Oh, what happened? Did you saw that? Here, it was like the colors changed when I was moving around. That was crazy. Yeah, so this has been my home for some time now. The Sisters of Eve Academy. This is where Elara has found shelter after running away from her father in her first before her first episode. So let's drop all the loot here. So this is basically all I've managed to generate so far. Still have some resources around some different low-sec systems. And also some modules down in nullsec. But yeah, so we have everything we need. We have the probes. We have the magnet. I now want to see the emission scope sharpener. Emission scope sharpener 1. I need to look the blueprint. What do I need? I need 3 damaged artificial neural networks. I need 4 tripped power circuits, and I need 2 conductive polymer. Let me see. So we need artificial neural network. Okay, we have enough of those. Then we need the tripped power circuits. We have 6, so we can do 1 of those. And then we need the conductive polymer. We don't have any of those yet. So I need to find out how to get conductive polymer. So I found somewhere in the past I've had a table which showed me which type of relic dropped there. So conductive polymer. This will only drop in Serpentis space. So that means to get those and also the trip power, I would need to go. This is salvaging. Ironically, I'm looting it right now. Yeah. So I would need to go to Serpentis space, since Serpentis space is the only region I can get this. I can still like gamble in wormholes because I know that the wormholes have like different relic sites, but I think the relic sites are pretty rare in wormholes. They are more common in normal space. So yeah, basically I'm going back towards maybe Verge Vendor or Essence. I'm going to sleep now. I wish you luck on your challenge, and I'll stop in again another time. Yeah, thank you, TCMG. Thank you for joining in, and have a good night. See you again. So, I need to see where the Serpentis regions are. Like, where I can get those relics. You'd love the opportunity I'm doing right now. Yeah, probably. Maybe you can help me out by finding where those... where the Serpentis relic sites are found. In Fountain? I know that there are in Syndicate. Where else? Probably in the low-sec systems of the Galente Federation, like what is this here called? Black Rice? Galente? It seems I'm missing some. Yeah, I'm missing some labels here. Let me change to the other star map again. Was it gameplay? Yeah, it was gameplay. So here, yeah, here's Genesis. And there's Verge, Vendor, and Essence. Exactly. And Verge, Vendor, and Essence, and also Placid should be Serpentis. So I could get to what a Ghost, for example. A Ghost is a good idea. Let me set the destination. This would only take 14 jumps for us. And then we were in Placid, and in Placid I should be able to find relic sites. And also in Placid, I should be able to get some other skill books that I have been missing out so far. So yeah, I'm going to move to Placid now. So we're going to Simela, then Ubar, Alenia, Stegmon, and then Ostingale and Agos. Okay. What is this? Is this Cerberus? So, wish me luck on my relic hunt. Hopefully I'm also lucky with getting those. Conductive polymer, tripped power circuit, and damaged artificial neural network. Those are the ones I'm currently in need of. Have I learned archaeology, by the way? Or have I missed out on that? I haven't learned archaeology level 3. I should do that. Maybe even before surgical strike. Yeah. Because this also gives virus coherence. Also, since I'm just doing that right now, maybe I'm able to use my 20,000 unallocated skill points to apply this. No. Oh yeah, I am. It's only 9,000. Yeah, I'm staying alpha for like a longer time until I'm able to afford myself Omega, but Omega is not like the main focus, since I don't want to stress out about getting enough ISK every month, because as you might imagine, if you're not able to use the player market, it's rather hard to get enough ISK at the month to being able to purchase Omega and also being able to do all the stuff you want in game. Burners would be the way. Yeah, but burners I think require Omega, right? You can't do that in a Tech 1 ship. You're talking about like the burner missions, which you get for like level 3, level 2, level 4 high sec or low sec missions that require frigates, right? Yeah. Security level 4s require omegas. Yeah, exactly. So Abyssal is probably a good idea. So Abyssal level 3 should be able with alpha. At least I saw that. But the problem with level 3s is that you usually need a Gila, or you would need at least a, what it is called, a Zealot. But a Zealot is a Tech 2 ship, which is pretty hard to get by. And a Gila is also pretty hard to get since it's a pirate faction cruiser. Maybe Abyssal level 2s would be the way. But on the other hand, I don't know if... because the main thing that comes out of Abyssals that is really worth a lot are the stuff that you sell to players, right? Like the modification stuff and the higher tier relics. And I wouldn't able to really use those myself since I don't have the ship. That's why probably ratting the belts or doing sleeper stuff and getting the blue loot would be more sufficient in generating ISK. That's why I think my goal for the moment is to get an arbitrator, then to get a stable balance so I can afford multiple arbitrators, even if I would lose some of those, and then maybe get into a wormhole space and start some sleeper ratting. Because I really want to try out this, since I heard that those pay out a lot better than the usual sites. Okay, so Turia. So yeah, this here is like my go-to ship. This is the ship I'm currently working towards. So I need to train into missiles because I don't. I've been only using turret-based weapons so far. I've been using lasers for the most part. And I also learned like a lot of surgical strike, trajectory analysis, stuff like that. And still learning it because it will take some time before I get into the cruiser. And I still want to improve my skills with the destroyer I'm currently at. And I also plan on improving my drone skills so I can get more damage from the drones. So there we have a different skybox. Okay, interesting. Valente. Korea. It will be very hard for me to remember all these different skyboxes. I know that this green stuff is like Galente, and I know that this here is Amar, so I would think that I'm currently between Amar and Galente space. So this is what I'm currently able to point out, but no farther than this. So just looted salvage about 524 million worth of loot. Holy shit. Congrats to you. Congrats to you, my friend. How long have you been playing Eve? And are you also like TCMG was part of a bigger nullsec alliance? Are you also like into the nullsec politics, or are you playing your own game in lowsec or highsec? Ah, you're in init. Okay, yeah. I was moving through your space somewhere in the past. I remember that I was being hunted by init. Yeah, maybe. Like, I'm usually in Syndicate. But if I remember correctly, init is in Fountain, right? Ah, you have been in Syndicate this week. Hey, JJ Masterson. Welcome to the chat. Just moved in. Okay, I see. Yeah. Like, I'm if you're around with your buddies and roaming, I hope we don't run into each other. Since I'm not prepared on taking a fight. But currently I'm living in a, or not living, but I'm ratting in a I'm ratting in a sidearm. So usually if you just travel through Syndicate, you won't come across me. You would really need to dig into the sidearms. Yeah, I've learned to be slippery. If you want to rat in nullsec, then you need to learn about how to move fast and how to be aware of your surroundings. Yeah, exactly. I also like low population. So, okay, I'm in Ostingale now. So I'm searching if I can find some relic sites now. I also found some hobgoblins just lying around here, so might as well just take them. If someone else doesn't want their drones, I will take them. I've been mostly hanging out in Aridia. Ah, okay. Yeah, I have a corp mate, which is also living out of Aridia. But he said that there is a very active corporation in Aridia, which is hunting. So he needs to be very careful. So I'm going to do a safe spot here. I've been only like moving through Aridia. Like I've been not really staying in Aridia, but just been moving through Aridia to go into Syndicate so far. Okay, so need to set another one. Let's take this one here. And do a second save. Okay, so I will just drop the probes and see what I can find. Also, I will do a route I can find in the exploration cosmic signatures. I want to see Austin Gale. The Ghost has 3. Her rule has 7 signatures. So I'll put this one as waypoint. Then this system has 5 signatures. What else? This system has 5 signatures. This system has 5. This system has 4. 3. This system has 6. Okay, so we have some systems to go through. So dropping out the probes. Warping to a safe. And then start scanning down those. Okay, those are both very close towards this. So are there any planets here? This one here. So from a tutorial I've watched on YouTube, I know that those are usually located 4 AU around a planet. So if I put my scanner right at one of those planets here and scan, then I should be able to hit at least one of those. Oh yeah, and there we got one. So this one here. Let me remember. Pond, you seem to be very knowledgeable in scanning and exploration. If a probe shows like this, like a dot and a circle, that means that one probe only has hit this location, right? So I know that it's like basically somewhere here. Okay, you don't believe. Then I'll try to go down this path here. And I'll narrow it down. So I'll check and we'll see. Okay, it's a combat site. I will ignore it. We don't need combat sites. Then we have another one of those. Since I have scanned here and it hasn't been showing anywhere, I know that it's probably in the upper part of this red circle here. So I'm moving myself upwards here in the hope of finding it. I can also increase the size of this window a bit. Ah, cook. Did not work out like I was expecting. Also, my scanning skills are like not that good. Let me look at my scanning skills. I have astrometric acquisition. I have archaeology. Oh no, they're like, as far as it goes, they are good, but they're no way good, as good as your skills probably. Okay, so now I have this circle. That means that anywhere on this line, there should be the site. And since if it would be here, it would be very high percentage, so I know it's probably right at the edge. Meine Skills sind auch nicht gut, aber eher die persönlichen statt die Ingame-Skills, Hust. Okay, ja. Auch eine valide Ansicht. So, let's see. So it should be right at the edge of this here. So I will move my probes just at the edge of this circle here. And narrow down. Maybe one less, like this. Now I should be able to find it. And there we have it. Okay. So. Now it should be down here. So probably in the range of this here. Okay, there we have it. And then it's right at the edge of this. So let me see. Here and here. Let's narrow down here. And finally, okay. So we have a circle again. So it is at the most bottom edge of this circle. That means it's probably right here. So I'm going to move my probes right here. And narrow it down one more time. Oh, interesting. Then go one back further. So it wasn't down here. Yeah. Okay, so it was more to the right. Okay, so good to know. I was in the right location, but I was too far to the left. I should have gone a bit more to the right. So now I can narrow it down the exact location. Just need to see. Okay, so it is a relic site, which is nice, which is exactly what I'm searching for. And there we have it. Very nice. Let's put a bookmark here, just so we don't leave it. And then it's a decayed Serpentis mass grave. I can also pull my probes back, as I no longer need them. Okay. So I have one problem. The containers are not showing for me. Why is that? Debris, runes, Shipkaras. Okay, they're not showing here. I will add to the loot tab. I want those added here. Okay, now they're also shown in the combat. I want to remove them from the combat. Only want to see them in the loot tab. Okay, nice. So let's see. 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3. Let's go here. 2. Okay. Something is up here. 4. Okay. 4, 4, 5. Okay, so nothing down here. So we will need to move either through this or to this. I will go through this space. 1. And there's the core. Nice. And we should be able to get it. And we got some trip power circuits. Lovely. But we need conductive polymer. We do have some trip power circuits. So let's go to the next one. And let's see what this is all about. Okay, so 1. That means we have something here. Then we have 1 here, 2 here. So, okay, interesting. 1. Something is here, which is most likely not the core. 3. 3, 2. Okay, core is probably down here. So I will take this item. And there's the core. Very nice. And there we have it. Conductive polymer. Exactly what we were looking for. Lovely. So. I think. Let me see how much conductive polymer we needed. Emission scope sharpener. We needed 2 conductive polymer. So we already have enough of those for the rig. But I still will continue doing this side at least and then move back to my original location. There's a skybreaker. Okay. But he has no probes out, so he's probably not able to find me here. Two. Okay, something is there. 1. Okay, there's an item. 1. Okay. Something is here. Might be the core. Might be something else. I think this is probably the core, and I'm going to kill this one. And it is the core. Nice. So. Oh, nice. Another one of those conductive polymer. We have way enough of those now. So, what else? We have 3 more of those to go. What would be the coolest thing I could find here? Let me look at the loot table. Malfunctioning shield emitter would be interesting. And also the drone stuff, since we need the drone rigs later on. Probably we need the drone transceivers and stuff like that. So let's see. 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the item. 3, 4. There's something. Yeah, probably the core is down there. So let's kill this one. 4, 3. Okay, another one. Let's kill this one as well. Holy shit. 1. There's the core. But I need 2 hits. And he does 20 damage in total to me. So I should be fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm able to kill it. Broken drone tripped malfunctioning shield emitter. Nice. We got one of those. So, next one. Let's see. I also think I could move this down a bit further. This anchor. Yeah, I can't. Relic site. Oh, that's a bigger grid. 5. Okay, that's bad. We don't have any items. And this does 20 damage and has 80. So we need 4 hits. This will probably kill us. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no chance. That was very unfortunate. So let's see this one. 5, 3, 2, 2, 1. 3, 3. There's something here. 1. An item. 1, 1, 1, 1. So these all have 1. That means here must be the core. Okay. So got the core. Let's see what this has. Ooh, jackpot. 39 conductive polymer, 23 fried interfaces, 31 malfunctioning shield. This really gave us a lot of the relics that we need. Holy shit. And the last one. Okay. 1. So something should be close here. 1, 2. So 1, 2, probably here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not here. 1, 2, probably here. Yeah. Okay, nice. And got another one of those. Okay, so we have a good amount of relics. So we don't even need to continue doing all this stuff here. I will go back to the home station. And I'll see what I get. But first, I want to see one more thing. If I am in this region right now, are there any blueprints that I need which I can't get at my home station? So I want to get my shopping list. Where is my shopping list? Utilities, notepad. So there's the shopping list. We also got this one, so I can mark this one off. Okay, for the cruiser, I need a drone damage amplifier. Haven't got one of those yet. So let's see if I have a drone damage amplifier sold by any NPCs here. Drone damage amplifier. There is one sold right in this system. So let's dock and purchase this one. Also, I need a reactive armor hardener. Reactive armor hardener. Are there no blueprints for the reactive armor hardener? There are blueprints. Where are those sold?
Permission requested. Docking request.
Let me see. Reactive armor hardener blueprint. Those are not in the game. Okay, so I can't craft a reactive armor hardener. That is very, very sad. That means I need to change my fitting so it does no longer use a reactive armor hardener. The omnidirectional tracking link and the drone navigation computer would be next. Let's see for the drone navigation computer. Drone navigation computer. How far is Azer from here? It's 13 jumps. Okay, that's not worth it for me. What else do we have? Aiodetuaux. Aiedoteaux. Okay. Aido. Okay. Aido. Ow. 9 jumps. Okay, but how much? Ooh, 1.4 million. No, I'm not ready to spend that much on the blueprint at the moment. What else? Drone link augmenter. Drone link augmentor. 1 blueprint. 2.3 million. Okay, also not going for this one. Medium armor repairer. Medium armor repairer, 1 blueprint. This one should be sold here, right? Obris. Okay, this is sold at so many different places, so we don't need to get this here. So probably this one is the only blueprint I'm getting. Did I purchase it? Let me see. No, haven't purchased it. Okay. So I wanted the drone damage amplifier. So I'm going to buy this one now. Okay. And then I'm going back to Simila. So. And then I'll start the manufacturing process for the rigs. Oh, one thing I need to get. I need to get the emission scope sharpener rig. Because I don't have those yet. Scope sharpener. Small. Aonsu. 1 jump. 2 jumps in Peniel. Okay, so I can just get this here. Let's set the destination. Jump.
Warp drive active.
So I need to get the rig. And then I'll move back towards my home station in Simela. And then we can finally start producing the rigs. Also want to get my probes back. Reload. Holy shit, there are a lot of people in the system.
Warp drive active.
Wasn't expecting that.
Docking permission
So
requested. Docking
let's
request
get
accepted.
this one. Mission scope sharpener 1 blueprint. Just want to double check that I didn't have those yet. No, don't have this. Buy. And there we have it. Okay, now let's go back home. There's a Tristan
Warp drive
on D-scan. Come on. And jump.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so now only a few more jumps and
Warp drive
I'm back home. I have the blueprint for the scope emission sharpener. And I also should have enough of those relics that we need to create the rigs. So next time my virus coherence will be even greater. Oh, there's a cluster shutdown initiated. But that won't be a problem since I won't be streaming for very long. Really just finish everything and then I'm gonna go offline. Since I have been streaming for some time and I'm getting hungry. Okay, so Night art.
Warp drive active.
I thought that those conductive polymers would be like a rare find, but I have like way more conductive polymer than I have trip power circuits now. So that's kind of funny. I really hope that I don't need like any relics that only drop in angel space. That wouldn't be so cool. By the way, Pond, do you know how I'm able to get Sisters of Eve scanner probes? Do I need to get them like, do I need to do the Sisters of Eve epic arc and then get them through the loyalty point store, or how I am able to get those if I'm not able to purchase it from another player? Since I can't find any blueprint to produce those, so I'm not sure how I get this. Same goes for the probe launcher. It also doesn't have a blueprint.
Warp drive active.
Also doesn't say anywhere. Maybe I need to do a little research on the internet how to acquire one of those.
Warp drive active.
Or but maybe they are a rare drop and you just get them occasionally by dropped by one of the NPCs. Not sure. So this should be the gate that connects the Galenta space with the Amar space. Exactly. Now we are in Amar space.
Warp drive active.
In der Arc gibt's die nicht. Die Arc ist nur der Anschluss an die Tutorials. Die gibt's im LP Store. Und wie kriege ich die LP von den Sisters of Eve? Haben die auch Missionen, die du für die machen musst? Oder wie funktioniert das? Da gibt's extra Agenten. Okay, dann muss ich mal gucken. Vielleicht muss ich mal zukünftig ein paar Missionen für die Sisters of Eve machen. Weil ich glaube, so ein paar Sisters Core Probes wären schon mal ganz nice.
Warp drive active.
Danke auf jeden Fall. Die einzigen Scanner-Probes sind die RSS, die gibt's über die L4 Minmatar Arc. Hey, Pond, thank you. Welcome to the crew. Danke dir. Vielen Dank.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so only 4 jumps missing. And then we're back at our industry hub. I've chosen this system here, exactly similar, because we have both industry. Let me show you. We have a market. We have a repair shop. We have a reprocessing plant, but we also have a clone bay. So I could start using a second clone, since I should be able to use one. I had a look at the neural enhancement. Yeah, I can use one clone. So yeah, I'm able to get the clone bay working. But I also have the research facility here. I have the biotech research center, so I can do researches. Currently, I'm researching what is called, let me see, industry research. I'm currently researching, I am researching stuff here. This is the research I'm currently doing. I'm researching material efficiency on the Punisher blueprint that I've got earlier. And after I've maxed out the material efficiency on the Punisher, I will go and start increasing the material efficiency on the Coercer blueprint. And maybe then, after I've maxed out the material efficiency, I will go into the time efficiency, but this is not the most important thing to me right now. So currently just focusing on material efficiency, and maybe later going for time efficiency as well. So last jump. JJ Masterson, how long have you been playing EVE so far? Seit 2019. Sorry, verstehe es zwar, aber kann gerade nicht Englisch schreiben. Alles gut. Ich habe, glaube ich, auch den Tag German drinnen bei dem Stream mit Absicht, dass Leute auch sehen, hey, man kann hier auch theoretisch Deutsch schreiben. Ich versuche es halt nur für die größere Zuschauerschaft auf Englisch zu halten. Außerdem lade ich das ja auch alles auf YouTube hoch und der Großteil der Leute, die die YouTube-Videos im Nachhinein gucken, sind halt englischsprachig. Oh ja. That's why I'm usually talking English. So, my dog is also coming towards me and wants me to go out with him for a walk. So, or to go out with her. Not a male dog, it's a female dog. So yeah. I'm just dropping off all the relics that I found here. Very nice find today, so pretty happy with the loot I've got. And then I'm gonna start the emission scope sharpener. I need 2 of those. And let's start the production. I can also, in the meantime, I could start the production on the stuff I need for the cruiser, like the drone damage amplifier, for example. But on the other hand, don't really need it at the moment, so I can use the resources elsewhere. Oh yeah. So, thank you guys for being a part of this. I hope that you enjoyed the time we've spent so far together. And yeah, see you next time. And